Good morning. I'm here. Hope y'all are doing well. I had to turn on the heater. It was getting really cold. And I got my coffee, fresh and made. I'm still waking up. But good morning. I ended up breaking my brand new game that I was so excited for, and I'm so sad about it. So, Obey Me, which is like a demon dating simulator that I've been following for years, they just came out with a new game called Obey Me Till Death Do Us Part, right? Which is supposed to be like Obey Me's version of Love in Deep Space, where you basically are quote-unquote like married to one of the demon brothers of your choice, and you just get to like log in and stuff. And they had a calendar feature, so I'm like, oh, this is nice. Let me put in a date for the calendar. Remember, apparently that causes a bug where now I can't log into my account anymore. I'm fully locked out of the game. I just got married to Beelzebub, the demon of gluttony, and now I can't even see my husband anymore. Is that not fucked up, bro? I hope they patch that, because apparently a lot of other people have been having this bug too, this calendar bug. So, it sucks. But that's what happens when you play a game on day one, I suppose. There's always going to be bugs, but I feel like that's just such a major bug. They really should have had QA find that way, way ahead of time. Because it wasn't even just like... It wasn't even like it's some like complex, crazy bug to recreate. It's just you use the calendar feature. Like, come on, brother. Anyway, so we're gonna find a different demon boyfriend now in Paranormasight to replace the one I've now lost. Well, welcome in. I see Jacob on YouTube. Hi. We've got first was taken by Ren. Thank you so much, Ren, for taking my first. I really fixed that. I hope so too. For real, like it just doesn't want to log in anymore. It's crazy. I got Daily Pills. I got Ren, Jeremy, Nyla, and Nugget. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's time to continue. Also, hi, Leonis. Alright, let's see. Right. Okay, so we gotta go down. Sounds like a really bad bug. Yeah, you would think that QA would have found that immediately, because it's not even like anything complicated, like, oh, it's only if you like add and then remove a date and then add the same date again or something. Did I get a pass to be a menace? For what? What are you trying to be a menace for? Oh, sorting things out. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Nejima's threats of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goals of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. It's time. Oh my gosh, Kinshibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. Gave me a chance to rest up. Oh my god. Yeah, I still ship these two. we go right into the yaoi bait right from the jump. Let's go, baby. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor's all yours. Whoop. There we go. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park. To keep it short, I need to put the little one on medical insurance and his information is being withheld for me to do it. Oh. But why do you need to be a menace here? Huh? Why do you need to be a menace? I'm not the health insurance company. It's not possible. It's got to be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between the canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, it's Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim had been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. And as for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning, yep, the foot washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then, is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. As for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. There's a feet and stepping on me joke to be found here somewhere, probably. Yeah. Yeah, we took the stinky feet curse away from him, though, so he'll never be able to step on anybody else again. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. And that is the Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession's supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you got a point. All these strange deaths do point us in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? So hi, baby. Welcome in. That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Oops, I gotta move my thing up from his crotch. Whoopsie poopsie. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out the possibility that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't even thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do it. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Let's zoom in a little closer. Yeah, just a little peek, you know? Files updated. Alright. The foot-washing mansion's been transferred to us. The ever-burning lantern's been transferred to us. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. So hi-fi, welcome in. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers, too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't fight to him. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll drink my coffee. So yummy. Also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. Hajime Yoshimi. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking at the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He also suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh? What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it. Yeah, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look a lot like a fall. So there's a chance it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. She got isekai'd, yeah. She's going to be the most powerful mage in all of the world in the next one. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite a grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out of a collision like that unscathed. So hi, Darren. Welcome in. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. So maybe the last curse we don't know is the power of Truck-kun? Maybe. That's true. You think the driver's the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else, too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by, too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Oh, we'll finally get to see her creepy-ass dad. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember that girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we could do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Alright, I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from Community Safety. Oh my god, you got your streak. Thank you for the 25 stream streak run. Her name is Mai Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But, oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Oh my god, she is cute. Look at her. And she's newly single, unfortunately. It sucks because her fiance seemed like such a nice guy, too. She's a beautician, the fiance of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. Hi, Mita. Welcome in. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. Huh? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse, but Yoshimi was well liked and they've been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. What if Mayu put on a wig and became Yoko? Oh, maybe. That'd be kind of crazy. But I guess we can't rule out the possibility just yet. We gotta see if we'll see them both in the same room together. I guess so. We'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. Could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. So hi, Tengu. Welcome in. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Also, thank you for the 30 stream streak, Mita. Alright, Fumichika Nejima. HQ's mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing it wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I hope that probation officer got fired, bro. Talk about doing less than the bare minimum. I heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in prison. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably just overworked. So Najima got to fuck about unsupervised? God damn it! That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under some false name, which makes it even harder to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot's being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Wait, I want to see what he looks like. Let me see the wanted poster. Speaking of Nejima, yeah. Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her in protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was really reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. Did no one get a pic of Nejima recently? I know. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, huh? That cuts deep. Yeah, sorry, it just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on the topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Alright, one of the more gruesome of the Seven Mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I guess I give away the mystery too soon. Yeah, there's only one way to find out. I still think that he's actually Jonochi and he's already dead. But, well, I guess we'll see if I'm wrong. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Kamagata High School to look for Hitomi Okuda, or Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Oh my god, this music reminds me so much of Meitante Conan. This is like the kind of shit they put during the OST in that too. Oh, I love it. Okay. We're gonna, yeah, the snazzy detective jazz. Alright, well, I think we want to see... I do want to indulge in my time with my beautiful new husband, but first I want to see more about Michio Shiraishi. It's so good. The music's so good. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should just go alone. Ario's checking out the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Surroundings. The houses are really crammed together in the narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely will stand out. Really feels like old Tokyo. Alright, I'm gonna go check out the house. Ario's off checking out the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Oh? He's back already. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the window, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed in their mailbox. Not much we can do if they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Darn. I really wanted to meet her parents. I wanted to see what they were like. It's my nosiness kicking in. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and an evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. The news of the dead teachers also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. Ooh, rubberneckers. I kind of like that name. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? There's something on my shirt? Don't tell me. I stink. Alright, speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case lead back to this school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me about the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When'd you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Oh, so we gotta suspend for now. Okay. Yoshimi also looked out these students as a Sumida City officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. The school is no exception. Oh. The midpoint of the Showa era marked a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeted teachers as well as students and often involved weapons, consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosozoku motorcycle gangs also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankees and female sukeban delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to the universal education policy, or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams. But its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. Alright, well I guess we gotta suspend for now. You cannot progress further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Now we get to see my hubby. Hi, Doc Bristle. Welcome in. Let me sip my coffee. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night, then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. Just gotta take a little peek-see around here. You know? Looking around. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials. The Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild at a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where the members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood as silent as a grave. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door's been locked shut. The housekeeper's already left after cleaning and preparing food. He's looking a little bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. What a beautiful man. Oh, alright. By the way, there's something I want to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soldier eggs, but... I'm wondering if it would suffice not to steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think that's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I wouldn't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have any curse bearers with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soldier eggs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soldier eggs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may be some still undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone's gathered enough soldier eggs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now, that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind all of this? You mentioned hearing an agonizing voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Some agitated the curses in the area on purpose, and they're likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So, you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soldier eggs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky since, as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So, it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soldier eggs themselves? You mean Their intention was to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it's best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? So hi, Brandy. Welcome in. At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul drags, can we be sure there's even a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curse ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. Look at him. Look at his fucking pose, dude. I love him so much. Oh. Like, first there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be your parent. I went around to check on her place the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. So hi, Drummer. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it takes some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best if we act carefully around her. Oh, there's still more. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he was dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. He's got such a charm to him, he really does. He's so attractive, dude. And for what? And for what? Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe the name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes. They've both been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. He's very cunty. He is. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. With the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Now that's an interesting thought. I love that expression of him. Alright. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know the researcher who discovered that ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one who lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved now? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Also, hi, Leonix. Welcome in. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else has a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down the South Warigasui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. I was here from the start. I was just lurking mostly. No worries. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. The person was identified as a school teacher, and his name was Kohei Jonochi. Ah. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. Oh. We may be surrounded by curse and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire some strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the Seven Mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible the mastermind was involved with even those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the Seven Mysteries' curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing don't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling it'd be easier if it were connected to the curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be too wrapped up in this one, too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses along the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I had to report, so shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? I want to go on a date with you. I want to sip from a milkshake with 2 straws. If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be fine a place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I trust you decide on where we should go, ma'am. Now we can move. Hi, Ghost Pepper. Welcome in. See Midoricho Park, South Warigasui Street, Komagata High. Go to the park first. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking out again. Ayo. I thought that was a person for a second, but I guess not. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko Tsuguru. Not only that, but Katsuhiko Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Oh. A small park bordering South Warigasui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsuguru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Oh, that is a kid. Okay, so I'm not crazy. That is a child. So they did have a kid there. I wasn't hallucinating. Sheesh, look at his titties, dude. God damn. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. I mean, we can make some kids together. I'm fine with that, Richter. We gotta find all the stickers. Yeah, we do gotta find all the stickers. But I don't think there's any around here. We would have seen them. We won't get much done standing around here. Why not go check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? Nah, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I think he's like, man, my eyes are up here. I'd just like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Alright, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, man. Look at him, he looks so smug. He's so proud of himself. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still ain't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keep watching the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but if they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. Oh. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? He's a real one. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Alright, well, let's move. Let's go South Warigasui. Yeah, we'll just go up. Slowly work our way up. South Warigasui Street. Hihaku. Oh, I thought that was a dead body on the ground, but that's his hand. I was like, is there just like some guy like fucking ragdolled on the street and we're just casually ignoring? It's his hand though, it's his hand. That's crazy. But do you kind of see why I thought like this kind of looks like an arm, and then that could be like a suit, you know, and that could be like a leg sticking up or something. Do you see the vision now? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought was. I thought it was the person posed like that on the street. The fucking dead emote. The Hihaku soap headquarters are on the other side of South Warigasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in a short period of time. They got factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why the director and now chairwoman, Natsuo Yamamori, is called the Queen. chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Persons of interest updated. Oh, there she is, the company chairwoman. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields a great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in the company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed a new product which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring popular Japanese singers, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. Well, you mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. But it still lets me click on it, which makes me think there's more that it'll give me. I guess not. For now. Keep talking. First, I had to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe, get some tea, perhaps. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he's brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. He's so pretty. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as the South Warigasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, isn't it? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Warigasui, literally partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down the middle of the road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigasui was excavated in order to drain rainwater in the the Yokojiken River to the east. That served the people long and faithfully, was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface but the street that bears its name. There we go. I'm gonna go in. I might be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Oh, okay. Good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How'd it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that don't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the Seven Mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What the hell are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer. No. You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunts and Clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It's the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Isn't that so? Assuming you've termed the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers, akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku's a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable actions. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over your curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. Oh my god, what a liar, bro. 6? Whoa, I can rest easy then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that's the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I gave that motherfucker a fake name and address. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh. I believe we're dealing with the master in deception. He may well have made up that story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 stones as well. Like 6? Really? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. Also, hi, wandering. Welcome in. You seem rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Casually opens the door to stream. What's up? What's up? Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning were that of a Hihaku employee. Really? As long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Well, it's time to move. Let's head to Komagata High. Here we are, Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here, after all. It's as if the students had nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry's been strictly prohibited. The news attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Yeah. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonochi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Family's been mumbling about Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumblings and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I presume. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pig-tailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have just been made up to fan the flames. But if it were true... I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should have been confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. Police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Oh. Alright, let's move. Time to head to her place. Near the Shiraishi household. How'd it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. Seemed to have been empty for a while now. There's a stack of newspapers out front. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. You're so real, Haruo. We're in the same wavelength, same brain wavelength. Social connections run deep in a working class area like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. Then what happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip was something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. Neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with the Y, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things had finally quieted down again. Seems that they were still considered outsiders, even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, man. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. There he is. The common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Oh my god. Ah! Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh my god, it's Ario. Near the Shiraishi household. Seems that Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so I should go alone. Yeah, thanks for hanging with me. I'll go check the house. There's a chance Michio didn't actually kill herself. Might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Oh, he's back. Oh, you're back. No luck. No one home? Don't look like it. Knocked for a while, but no one came to the door. Maybe we actually just have to go back to the other bit. Yeah. We go to Komagata High School, and then maybe we just gotta head back afterwards. Speaking of schools, what is it? Oh yeah, this was about asking for the high schooler to help. School gates. It's got suspend, but maybe we gotta move back? I'm so confused. Is there somewhere else I'm supposed to go? Shouldn't that work? Shouldn't that work? guess we gotta move. Maybe we just gotta suspend. Yeah, we can't progress any farther. I thought we could, but I guess not. Unless... Do we need to go to Hitomi's help? Oh, you know, maybe we gotta go to the high school here as well. Also, Basina, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys? How's it going? Oh, you were chit-chatting? Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. And so... Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Yeah, we got a supernatural murder mystery. We good? Yap my mouth off. How's this game looks? Well, it's a lot of fun, though I'm kind of stuck a little bit right now. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do next. Let's see. Maybe we gotta go somewhere else. I already checked all of those, though, I'm pretty sure. You can check the candy shop. But yeah, it's a supernatural curses. They got curse bearers. And right now it's daytime, so nobody can actually kill anybody with their curses right now. But when night falls, it's a blood fest. Okay, yeah, so I can't do anything there, I don't think. Maybe we just gotta start from the beginning. I'm gonna head out, so I wish everyone a lovely night. Yeah, good night, Brandy. Sweet dreams. I'm just trying to run into him. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow, Basina. Because he should be around here, but he's not, which is why I'm confused. How do I find him? I'm so confused. Do I need to pull up a guide? Where did he go? I'm looking for my beautiful husband. Koma gotta high again. Is there anything new around here? Got all those. Maybe I need to go somewhere else. I don't know. I guess we gotta suspend things. I don't know why it's not working. Am I crazy? There's nothing else for me to do. I feel like I gotta look up a guide or something. Let me see if I can find a spoiler-free guide for this part. Let's see here. So this is fancy sushi. Okay. So you completed Hitomi's help by selecting Komagawa High School. I did do that, and then I select Komagawa High School. What? And then the location select. Okay. Komagawa High School. But I did have that last time. Why is... Because then it did and so, and then, yeah, and so. Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided their next location to investigate. Okay, and then if we click here, resume from Komagawa High School. I did do... Oh, now they're there. Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. I did that before, though, and it didn't do anything. All right. There they are. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We are brought here for a reason. Come on, Ariel. Huh? What? Here we go, finally. We're in. Hey, aren't you? He must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving the work conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait, really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? These girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi. Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are so funny. You should do stand-up. Oh my god. Alright, alright. So, how much you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That allows for even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. Yeah, she's working hard for the sushi. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locals of the 7 mysteries. I managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got, the first, the Evergreen Beach. Quality sushi, yummy. I like Inari sushi, honestly. I think those are really yummy. You got 3 already. Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school.
You were here last night?
Yes, you see.
Huh. You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's the one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? Brother, it's because fucking the serial killer has that one, brother. That's why. You idiot. Think. The curse bearer for the one-sided read is Nejima. Fumichika Nejima, he admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. What? It means it's possible he was lying to us, but... What?
Who's Nejima?
No clue. So Nejima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
He said he was gonna massacre the entire city at sundown tonight?
And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information's been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Janochi, and one of our classmates, he told me.
Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? You mean Hitomi Okura? Second-year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss. So she was here last night.
I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid of becoming a suspect. So, I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did, actually. We're talking about people who were at school last night. Then there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Janochi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Janochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Janochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything's possible. It's still possible that Nejimo's behind Janochi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story? To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries came about.
In that case, you're better off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried talking to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
A cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks, we'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes? Okay. More about Necho. About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred this school, though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you... No way!
Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room.
Yes, right away! Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but can't find him anywhere. No.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He always avoided it.
Ario, call urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let them get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... Could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him you were still in the building, too. What? You did? Yikes! Good thing I didn't say anything. Oh my god, it really was him, but he seemed so chill. No, that's so sad, bro.
You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it's him. I wanted to believe it was some sort of diversion. He was supposed to be cool. I know. That's what I'm saying. So hi, Egg. Welcome in. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it?
Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talismans could they be?
Boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty damn important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. but I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright, then we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Leonix.
Yeah, let me drink my cold coffee.
Okay.
Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay. I'd be willing to give you Tomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. But to be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never even spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
There we go. It's usually easier to let Yario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food, so let's see how this plays out. Yeah, we gotta get him some good food. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Scene of the crime.
What's all that rope about?
It indicates where Jinochi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we can still have an idea of how it was found.
Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are... Ugh.
Cool it, Ariel. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is too much for a kid. I went to get breakfast. Did we forget more about Nejime? Oh my god, Ren, you missed it. It was old man Ashimiya. It was the janitor. It was, in fact, the janitor. And he's missing. They wanted to talk to him more, but... yeah.
Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently.
Alright, I think we fully investigated the area. Oh. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart some good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad.
Yeah, it was the janitor.
Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with the investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty when I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Alright. Let's think. Jinochi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead.
Yeah, they're girlfriends.
This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved in the case? Thanks, man. Oh, can we talk to her?
What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Do you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
Ah, I see. You gained quite a lot of information from me, too. It's only fair we share. Tell her, Ariel.
All right. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. A game theory. Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seemed like he had his doubts about it being a suicide.
What? A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Ah. Ah. Ah.
Oh shit. She's in it.
A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. He's Yako. Huh? Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though.
She experienced it, huh?
In the passenger seat, a woman?
There's a young man in the driver's seat, and in the passenger seat, a woman. Did she slap her? What was that sound effect? Maybe. She's like, step out of it, get back here. Okay, so we talked there. Scene of the crime, check again. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much. Does that mean Jonochi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries?
Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio. You're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Yeah, totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too.
Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he?
Well, he didn't give me any specifics if you're wondering about that. Mio's like, Uncle Tatsumi, no, stop. Yeah, it's very cute. He does have a very, like, fatherly look towards her. It's very sweet. He's like, she even made her first friend. And little does he know it's actually her girlfriend. But, you know, parents can be a little slow on the uptake sometimes. I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either.
Right.
Do you have any idea why Jonochi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thanks for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain.
I wonder what he's got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Yeah, so now they're piecing all the pieces together. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks.
Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene.
What is that?
A ribbon?
Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
You have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow?
But how?
Oh.
If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Jinochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out.
Is there anyone else she might have a grudge against?
Well... yeah, her fucking stepdad, probably. Freak. What about the guy who killed her in the collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejiba and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse.
All right, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Ooh. All right, now we can talk here. Dead or alive. Ooh, that's so smooth. Yeah, the music in this is unbelievably good. They do not need to cook this hard. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Junario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So you two are detectives?
This is my client, Miss Haruo Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners.
A bigwig named Shigima? Boss, you know of this guy?
Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelon.
There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time again.
Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops around here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up.
Now, hold on just 1 second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. They're converging, yeah. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
Well,
I just want to inspect the surroundings a little bit, look around.
I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that just might be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time.
Ario and Richter had the same shirts, just Richter is cunty. Yeah, he's unbuttoned. He's letting the dogs free, you know? Making sure I'm not missing anything else before we start chatting with everybody.
I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. These two used to be comrades is all.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
You should give it a try, Ariel. There's more to freedom than working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though.
It's been 2 years, right?
Haven't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure don't want to return to the force? We'll take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world.
Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you.
Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. Also, hi, Vertexioni.
What brings you here, Richter? You want a case?
That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. Pre-Ace Attorney time. You know, before the main games. I mean, is it really technically pre-Ace Attorney? Because you have the Great Ace Attorney, which definitely takes place way before this. I trust you to remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year.
Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruo Shigima from the kidnapping case.
Huh? Did I miss something?
Don't be an idiot. It was the case where the Munasada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped.
Which must have been your son, ma'am.
Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm on the job.
So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough.
So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I last checked, so we figured we'd try again.
Interesting.
By the way, ma'am. Sorry, now everybody's getting a southern accent, unfortunately. It's rubbing off on everyone. By the way, ma'am. This might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
And that is?
Do you happen to know anything about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly. With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
I don't know much. I've heard of the Seven Mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me.
Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. He knows she's fucking lying, bro. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around.
Wait a second.
I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, huh? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult?
Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know.
I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you gotta say. Something's happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must have been something big if they got you bid head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's all right. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter.
So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. Look at him pretending like he doesn't know all of this already. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happen around here are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play in all this. Look at him lying through his fucking teeth. He's so hot even when he's lying, bro. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey.
Boss, what do you think?
Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two sure are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Surprised he's not pushing him when he knows he's lying. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Richter, perhaps you can lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no?
I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come.
I see. Well, can't say that's not fair.
Well, he's not a cop. Richter's not a cop. Don't call him a crooked cop. He's not a cop, all right? He's a beautiful, beautiful ex-cop. He quit the force. He's a private investigator now. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of brat folks to throw at the job.
True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. By the way, that reminds me, Richter.
Yeah?
You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi, would you, by any chance?
You knew?
I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason, then.
Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic?
Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case.
Yoshimi? Oh, right, Hajime Yoshimi's.
That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it.
I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. There's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on, let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want a full scoop on your findings concerning Michio.
Sure, to tell you the truth.
What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonochi? So it wasn't just mumbling nonsense?
I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet.
He's so hot, and for what? No, even now when he's pissed off, he's so hot. Dude, I'm going insane.
Well, the testimony we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction.
Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai! Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi house. We need to look inside.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss?
Oh God, please, 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 please. just a taste, bro. Just a taste. Just the tip. I'll accept. Please. Come on, man. Just anything. I'll take it. I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We'll ask for permission later. Oh my God, he's gonna kick the door down. That's so sexy of him.
Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just...
We all know you like him. Yeah. I'm just speaking my truth. This is my channel. I can be open and honest. All right? I'm not gonna hide my true feelings from you guys on my own, in my own house, all right? Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it.
Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always.
Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh. Oh. Ah. Falcon kick.
Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here.
Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best. It's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been this way for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Jonochi's body in the same state?
Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonochi had died from a number of heavy blows.
What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She's the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life.
It's ridiculous. You're suggesting she's actually revived?
It's gotta be that, and if she's alive, then... My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think the dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? Oh... At 8 o'clock this morning, huh? I wonder... Where... Where would she have been? You would think maybe her house, but maybe it's the school. Then she's got to have been at her house, right? I see, I see. So that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? Oh, is that not right? Was that not right? At the school? Damn. Okay, so we're just gonna go through it until we guess it, I suppose. South Warigasui Street. Damn, oh no. Alright, well, now we can just go through everything, I suppose, until we guess it. Where the fuck was she? Damn. Oh my god, wait, she was at the Yako's candy shop. She was with Yako. She was with Yako. I see, very well. Congratulations, you are correct. You got it wrong 5 times, but, well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easy to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Like storyteller telling you as kindly as possible that you're wrong. Well, to be fair, I just started randomly guessing after the first 2 that I was wrong, so... If I really thought about it, I probably could have gotten it in 3 times, but you know. Let's get back to the story, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Storyteller? I want to see what's under Storyteller's mask. You know they gotta be hot as fuck, dude. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi's alive? Just thinking it through, it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating the place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs to be looked at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted all over the wall there. Huh? Whoa now. Hold on. These photos. These are all Fumichika Nejima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, look, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. Ain't no way he ain't hot under with those smoochable lips, yeah. I don't get it. Why with the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. The sliding door leads to the kitchen and barely fits the frame. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to the Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as not to forget the grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all of this too. Vanavia, good night, Leonis. Also, hi, Red Golai, welcome in. You think he might have had anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with the curse stone now. He announced from sundown today he'll go on a killing spree. Oh dear! There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. Well, that doesn't bode well. I took an epic nap. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good nap, Red Golite. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a good deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before, huh? Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, man. You might be right. Fortunately, that asshole's quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea in his head. And how he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. Fucker wants us all to get antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. With the girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on that subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak, Red Golai. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black. Oh, I hiccuped. It refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. God, I can't read. Blah, 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 blah. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as a scientific fact that eventually evolved to what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower class. It was the common people who suffered the most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from the unholy powers. As hearsay, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in the orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Okay, we got the drawer. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch such things, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Looks like the things spread out around here have been like this for a while. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of other neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. Thinking why was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If we look through the books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. Ooh, maybe he was the one who invoked the Feast of Shadows. Oops. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? How did you say that? These are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Your face is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever erase it from my mind either. Now, is that a compliment or an insult? The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. Richter, it was a compliment. Who knows? Who knows? The opposite. What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. With the windows and the storm shutters closed, no light could get in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned that they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have had a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Cruel is what it is. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. That seems to be a book on Western black magic. It's a high visitor. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedure. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. That's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Iwai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about it. Iwai doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. Oh, you don't see his face either. They couldn't be bothered with drawing a face, or he's not who he thinks he is. Well, it's because they got him face down. He's face down right now on the floor, that's why. What is it? This looks like a journal. It was probably Iwai's. A journal. His writing surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report to someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. This Kankichiro Iwai fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seemed he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's see how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they both were in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely or not coincidence, since it seems Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. Now, you might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima, of all people? Also, hi, Kana. You love Paranormasight? Oh my gosh, yeah, it's so good. I've been really enjoying it so far. I've heard it but never played it. Okay, well, just in case you know anything, no spoilers, okay? I'm playing this blind, so I don't know anything. So we're playing it as we go and we're discovering everything. But it's been really good so far. I've been really enjoying it. Nejima, of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Why I'd been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in the prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think I ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now. Wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way. Are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You know, spoilers, but it's about the rite of resurrection.
No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers, Kana.
You gotta be kidding me. Spoiler, there are 7 mysteries in Honjo. Actually, Vortexiality, you're wrong. There's actually 9. So your spoiler's not even right. What, they lied to me? Yeah, that's they joke about it early on, but there's actually 9, which makes it even funnier. You gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think that this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that the nutjob did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection! That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. Well, we broke into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If it were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So, was Nejima the father? He told us he found her under a bridge.
He found her? She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happened. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Yako from the Warner Brothers? Yeah, Yako's in this. Whatever the case, we never found the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness! That's horrific.
He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation, you hear? But I, for one, never believed that the man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We're running on speculation back then. Now this whole resurrection magic's come into play. You should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. Did he give her a content warning? Is that Yoko? Is Yoko Nejima's kid? Oh, that'd be crazy if it's true. It is a baby girl, so that is something to keep in mind. I think it's very possible. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he had an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn it, you're right. Nero was thinking it was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector.
Yeah.
What happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad to hear she was taken care of.
Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. The game is 17 plus. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he just successfully used rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently invested money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound more likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she ever becomes young again. Godly powers? What's all that about? You can just ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting from his research to seduce a family and had taken him in to keep a low profile. The Shirashi family, Michio and her mother Toshiko were just unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that? No, you can't mean...
You realized it then.
Perhaps...
Oh, shit. Perhaps... I'm gonna say... Kankichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was a child.
Kankichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was a child.
Damn. That's exactly it. Iwai moved in with the Shirashis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young.
Oh no, of course, that awful man. So it was Iwai, this man?
Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck! You got it wrong. Iwai kidnapped Haruo Ishigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone?
You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child?
I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. You must have used Michio to lure your boy's defense and then kidnapped him on the way back home.
That man, he took Shuichi.
Ma'am, please, calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe.
You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man.
Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air?
I can't believe this. This is...
Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? If we find Nejima, he's about to be cooked with 5 curses at once. Yeah, he's gonna get the fucking triple combo meal, dude. Why I got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seemed most of it went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably that hideout. And did he write where he is? Fortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she made to go in and clean up amongst other things. What good is that information? That girl's already dead. Unless she's not actually dead. Wait, no! She's alive! That's right. Michio Shiraishi's alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should get going. The lady's not well. Whew, that's crazy. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around society's cesspool to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumijika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hihaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shikima, the son of Harue Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as to not alarm the boy, and when she resisted, he beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. Oh, so he even threatened to kill his own stepdaughter to keep the kid in line. Oh, and he was such a good kid, too. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order. So Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. A tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River, after floating through several canals in the Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. And now we know she's alive.
Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Are you feeling any better now that we gotten some fresh air, man? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But, Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio's the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, that doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima's planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So I'm counting on you. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, I think let's go to Seimon. You gotta go to the cafe. Oh, there's a sticker. We gotta get the sticker. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? About my curse stone. Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okabe mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer? Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you want to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach it? You gotta flatter his ass. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm in hearing what you have to ask. Yeah, I fucking knew flattery would get so far with this stupid fuck. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and the Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh, taking an interest now that you received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside of my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and the curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would have happened by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up.
Right. Make something up.
Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and, think it could really help your research.
I see, now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer. And how about...
Ask about? We gotta flatter him. He wants to talk. We'll let him talk.
Then... What does that Records of Fate that you've been researching say about the rite of resurrection?
Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Records of Fate. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, I knew this motherfucker loves to talk about himself.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fate was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimon Tsuchi Mikaido. This is important stuff, if nothing else. Remember this.
Seimon Tsuchi Mikado? I've never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice the forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fate.
Huh.
As brilliant as Seimon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that has never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in the Honjo in Edo. The Records of Fate are writings Seimon recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself.
The Rite of Resurrection makes the use of Abe no Seime's specialty, the Taizen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that's been called.
Oh, wow. I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it's thought that only those who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance.
I gotta get to bed. Yeah, good night, Tengu. Sweet dreams.
And then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Records of Fate ends there.
There's no more?
The Rite of the Seme. Yeah.
Well, what about the Seven Mysteries or the Curse Stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Records of Fate. The Curse Stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. So, my theory is that the Curse Stones are a way to capture the soul dregs for the actual rite. Yeah, but it's only the person who basically created this whole ritual in the first place. I think whoever casted the Feast of Shadows. Hold on, let me reformulate my thoughts. I'm piecing it together. So, okay, so I think the Feast of Shadows was cast by the dead guy, Michio's dad. I think he cast the Feast of Shadows. I think that's why he was dead on the floor. He cast the Feast of Shadows. And then the Curse Stones activated because of that. But the strings were being pulled. So whoever pulled his strings to make him cast the Feast of Shadows is the one who wants the soul dregs in the first place for their own thing. That's what I think it is. Because he wasn't casting the Feast of Shadows for funsies, you know? He was casting it because he was told to. We can assume it was probably Nejima, maybe? But I don't think it was Nejima. Because Nejima's shown no interest in the Rite of Resurrection. So it has to be somebody else that must have convinced him to cast the Feast of Shadows. But yeah, so that's what I got so far. That's all I've pieced together so far. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. There we go. Onmyoji, an official appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing, the 5 elements, to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners use a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the use of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchi Mikado clan, Abe no Same. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along the development of civilization. Although the services of the Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shommonji, or hidden Onmyoji, who worked for the common folk. Do you think they told him the baby died and Nejima wants to resurrect the baby, not realizing the baby was fine? What if it's his kid and they're like, hey, I know you're obsessed with Nejima. Well, guess what? I'm his kid. I'm his daughter. I'm his daughter. What if Yoko was his daughter? What if Yoko is Nejima's daughter? Because we don't know that much about her yet. She's clearly keeping some sort of secret from us. Alright. According to the records of fate, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Onmyoji Abe no Seme. Converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Taizan Fukun ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach for all but the most skilled practitioners. And then we got the kidnapping case. Subsequent investigations revealed the culprit was in fact Kankichiro Iwai, an unemployed man. Toshiko Shiraishi, common-law wife, and Michio Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kankichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force them to do his bidding, and is believed he coerced them into becoming accessories to the crime. What if Yoko wants to resurrect Nejima because she was told her parents died? Well, no, because she would know that Nejima's alive. Because they think he's probably still in prison or whatever. But maybe she wants to revive her mom, I would assume. So maybe she also wants to revive her mom. Alright. How are the 7 mysteries related to the right?
Excuse me, Mr. Araishi.
What is it, Miss Kurosuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff, but about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for an occult magazine.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then?
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There's a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple of students so passionate about the topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the records of fate. It was just after Seimen arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead at Honjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. Specifically 9 people. And we know there's 9 mysteries in Honjo. 9 mysteries in the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And there's 9 people. And the Evergreen Birch, or the Evergreen Beach, mentions, yeah, 9 deaths, 9 persons, 9 curses. Yeah, welcome back, 999. Oh my god, it's all connected to the Zero Escape series. We thought we escaped. That's the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been the subject of my research. And I suspect that the Honjo incident might be the very origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo.
So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimon's rite of resurrection?
It does say 0 escape, yeah. Yes, that's how the record of fate ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seimon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume then, but at this point, Seimon was likely using a different name. And then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. So a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. And it's very interesting to note that the Evergreen Beach, he deceived us with this so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They'd thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke class. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom had brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man, even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It's clear that he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars with a rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. So, something to keep in mind. I think that's very key here.
So that's how they're all connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
And there's more. With the most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories?
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did!
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident.
Huh.
That's why you must tell me about the resentful memories of your fool's procession, Yako.
Ugh. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession.
Excellent.
So, basically, it's about a woman who died falling from the Yagura Tower at the festival.
Interesting. It's not that one, then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident. That is to say, the 9 curse echoes. One of them is Seimen himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Seimen was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning, an onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right. It would make sense that the curse stones tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a
Curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio, then maybe Seimen's curse echo, we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing, sorry. About the resentful memories. How many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned a number of them. The evergreen beach, the foot-washing mansion, the ever-burning lantern, and now the fool's procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the foot-washing mansion and the evergreen beach.
What are they about?
First, the foot-washing mansion. An onmyoji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seimen, I'm afraid. A female onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimen. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. I saw the theory that the rite of resurrection is meant to be to resurrect the onmyoji to begin with. I think it's very possible that the rite of resurrection is actually for him. That detective did well to escape this one.
So, a female onmyoji, an arrival of Seimen, was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the evergreen beach. This curse echoes from a craftsman in the Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The rite of resurrection.
Precisely. This man, Jinkichi, must have been in contact with Seimen. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. This is the knowledge that I desire.
Meaning, you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. That they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
What's the trigger for the curse to occur? Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtain the records of fate, right? How did you get a hold of the records of fate? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen?
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please. Tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the records of fate by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period?
I was told if I did it, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. Calling it now is Yoko. It has to be Yoko. There's no way. She's so clearly important to the story. So there has to be a reason. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread the rumor in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind this all.
Hence I went public with the records of fate. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumped at the news and was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hihaku? As in, Hihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no, that's not important, just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. So she needed him to get the word out, so in a month, whenever she convinced EY to actually host the Feast of Shadows, she would be able to take action. Those are the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well. I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seimon's records of fate. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Records of Fate Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate?
If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed?
Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh! You're telling me Seimon used it on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Seimon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place?
But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seimon.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Records of Fate were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Records of Fate, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seimon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems as though that over their long history, 2 of the documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Seimon had descendants? There's someone out there related to him by blood, even now?
Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't in a well-known onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree doesn't exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Records of Fate Yin Scroll, Seimon himself wrote about the ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
He died and got better, yeah. Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you 2 find out anything about the resentful memories or the Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know.
It's said that Seimen Tsuchi Mikado, author of the Records of Fate, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed, and used the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Records of Fate, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It's believed to have been inherited by the descendant of Seimen. But after being banished from his family for researching forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo. Good to know.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Damn. Bro was literally bribing them to increase their grade scores. I'm thinking.
We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up,
there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. Yeah, your extra credit assignment tracked down the long-lost ancient manuscript from this little-known onmyoji. I mean, I have gotten some weird extra credit assignments before. One time in history class, we had an extra credit assignment to eat a buffalo burger, like a burger made of buffalo meat. That was an extra credit assignment. There was a tragic incident with people cursing each other, all for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Records of Fate Yin Scroll may have information we want since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it.
Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation.
But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it?
Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too.
Right. Wait, but I didn't manage to get the sticker. I gotta go back. I gotta look around and get the sticker. So, Mio, what are we gonna do next?
Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Records of Fate Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it.
Should we go back to the school then?
Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind that voice gave Mr. Araishi the Records of Fate. That must be the mastermind, don't you think?
Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary.
Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that.
Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now.
I understand.
I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female onmyoji who was a rival of Seimen. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you?
Oh, you mean Mormichio?
Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways.
I'm sure it must be hard to have been reminded of Michio's death all this time.
Oh, that reminds me.
Yako?
Yeah?
When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here on that day too?
Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why?
Did anything seem different that day?
What's with this all of a sudden? Though now that you mention it, that day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a bit. But I came right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it.
I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks.
Excuse me. You girls over there. Oh, it's him. It's this motherfucker.
Whoa! Freak alert.
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namigaki. Yeah, I think it's possession. Oh my god, I think I was right. So they're saying that Michio is alive, but my initial theory was that Michio took possession over Yako's body. I thought her spirit possessed Yako. Yeah, it's the little shit, dude. Oh, I should probably tell you about. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone to the foot washing mansion.
The foot washing mansion? You're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about?
Ah, so you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat!
He's the one who killed Michio.
Yako? Yes? Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Oh, sorry. Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter?
Right. Actually, I want to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Yeah, him and his girlfriend. They'd say it was a young man and a young woman in the car.
Discuss something with us?
You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourself. Is his girlfriend the mastermind? Nah, I think she's just along for the ride. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around the Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do?
Maybe his girlfriend is also Yoko? No, we saw his girlfriend. We saw his girlfriend. We'll talk to him.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then, shall we relocate elsewhere? Bro's taking us to a secondary location. He's absolutely gonna kill us. Well, we gotta do it for the research.
So, what did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead.
What?
It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her, which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you this.
Well, I'm sorry, but this is also sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. Or more, the front of my truck met briefly with her body. God, that's so fucked. I don't know their faces. You know how I am with faces. Maybe she put on a wig. I don't know. Is she in her persons of interest? Oh, there's the kiddo. Oh, he was such a good kid. I wonder if she's in our persons of interest. There she is. Yeah, that's his girlfriend. So this is a Yame Tono, right? This is... Oh, wait, no. This is somebody else. Oh, no, she is. No, this is her. Yeah, sorry. She looked like the other girl. Yeah, she's the one who's dating the guy, right? She wants to use the curse stone to revive the great master painter, the ukiyo-e painter, right? She approached him although she wasn't attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she doesn't think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. And then she wants to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai with the right of resurrection. And he's her boyfriend. So he's her boyfriend. But who you think she was, which, well, let me show you her face before I swap over to Yoko. So that's her face. And that's Yoko. They look similar, but that's just because they both have brown hair and brown eyes, you know. And they're both young. But they're different. They're different people. Yeah. There you go. Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. We've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know.
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Thank you for your understanding.
Yeah, the brother is lying through his fucking teeth. That's crazy.
I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Oh no! Did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
Uh-oh, where in the world did Yako go? Oh shit, it's evening. It's evening. Huh, I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll have to take it by force. What? It's Michio. I knew it. She is possessed by her. I called it. I called it. I said that way earlier. Why are you... No. No, no, no. She's here again. I don't understand. Ah, wait. It was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. You're already too late.
Get him, Michio! Get his ass, Michio! Fucking kill his ass, Michio!
Oh my god, we're getting the credits right now? We're getting the credits already? Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? Yeah. I was right. I was right. I knew she possessed Yako's body. It makes the most sense, especially when taking into account possession and stuff like that. And then her even mentioning that she was lightheaded when she visited. I'd also explain why she was at the candy shop, Yako's house, at that time. After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Oh damn, they got multiple endings for this? Wow. Okay. So then... start from the beginning, because we gotta get that sticker at the cafe. So Yako Michio probably killed the teacher too, right? More than likely. Because I said we never, it seemed like she almost blacked out right there. Yeah, see, we need that sticker. There we go. Now I can look around. Yoink. We got another sticker now. We got number 8. Look at them. They're all friends. They're all buddies. Okay. Anyways, no. Cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... Oh. Coffee shop on South Warigasui Street, Kurokikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite among businessmen in the neighborhood. Yeah, you got the whole squad. The most popular menu item is the pilaf served with black coffee, although ice cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and light performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have a public telephone, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as a hangout spot for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes, installing them a steady stream of customers. Okay. So, let's, oops. Alright. I'm trying to see if maybe I can just, like, skip. I think we gotta... Because I think what we gotta do is a story chart. Yeah, go back to the story chart. And then we go back. Well, we just need that sticker first, but now we can go back to Namigaki's appearance. And then we'll decide to meet up with the chief. Yeah, because we let him lead us to a secondary location, which I knew was gonna happen. Yeah, so Michio clearly recognized his ass. But that's why Michio said it wasn't suicide, but it was an accident, because she got hit by the fucking truck. Jesus, she got truck cooned. Go to the school first.
Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting for you at Real Goku Bridge if you change your minds. There we go. Alright, now we got that bit. Damn, but they said her body was kind of out the way of the street, wasn't it? It's possible they fucking moved it, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, let's do Too Much to Handle. And then we'll go to the police officers. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of his death. While further investigations are still underway, it is suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am. It seems we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. They said that maybe it was too far to have been flung there, so yeah, it could have been moved by someone. Well, they probably just didn't think about it because it looked like she, just got crushed normally.
Right.
There's no other secret bird stickers around here, are there? I feel like I gotta be even more on my toes. We already got that one. Alright.
About the kidnapping.
Judging by the official announcement, it seems what EY wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest.
Now that that's over, I can't help but think of how pitiful it all is. We never had known a thing had we not found his journal.
Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same thing with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered.
Me too. It's certainly disturbing. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating.
Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yeah?
Indeed. I'm counting on you.
Alright, let's reassess this curse situation.
Right.
I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. Yeah, they're actually doing their job. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers.
Do you think they noticed I'm one of them?
I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Oh, maybe he didn't realize that they were lying because it was daytime. So the Evergreen Beach wouldn't activate to allow him to use the curse if he was lying. Even if we steal a curse stone, you might not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone for now?
Of course.
Just don't use it though, okay?
All right.
Because all of their curses are technically dormant during the day. So maybe he genuinely didn't know that they were lying whenever they told him all of that. So we were laughing at like, this is such an obvious lie, but maybe he really didn't know. Because the stone wasn't activating. He was using it as a lie detector, essentially. That's the look of a broken woman. Yeah. If what we heard is true, there are just about 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Tsuguru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the place connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably where the curse bearers were searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful.
You want to follow him?
If I were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... damn it. Times like these really have me wishing I had more personnel.
I imagine it's tough working on your own.
It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. We want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further.
He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall.
If he gets a chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good.
But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house, if he hadn't had that lead?
It was written in Y's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye.
How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking about Nejima, it could be a whole lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. He's such a good, pure soul. What about that girl from before, Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. The place connected to the Taiko Tsuguru. Alright, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. The place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Now tell me about you. Let's get to know you a little better. Richter? Yes. Ah, that's right. Would you mind if we made a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store, if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Oh. Oh, is that so? Is that so? Well then, shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option of finish investigation, which will allow you to end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You can also come back and restart the section from the point where you left off. Alrighty, well. I think... Let's go to the candy store first. He looks so good from behind, too. Look at him. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. God, I'm so attracted to him. Hot damn, it's Mockingbird number 10, Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh, well, you seem pretty happy. Let's go. I love him so much. God, oh, he's perfect. He's literally the perfect man. He's been formulaically designed in a lab just for me. Okay, so we got 4 of them. It looks like there's 20. So, we got quite a few. Yeah, we'll definitely have to investigate quite a bit to see if we can find. Yeah, I love him. He's so cute. Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from street view recently. Well, it seems like that one's in a good spot, though. Oh, right, ma'am. Should we go for some monjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not really hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead. Don't buy them all now. He's so excited. Oh, I adore him.
Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay, okay. Alright, I think we found everything we can here. Oh, wait! Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14, Foul Con Man. This guy's a real speed demon.
Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance.
Let's go, we got another one, baby! We're filling it out. Alright, now I think we can move. Let's go to Kinchibori Park. That healed my soul. I loved that. That whole interaction. That whole scene was perfect. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to look to make sure I'm not missing any other Mockingbird stickers. Oh god, he looks so good. Hi. Hi, handsome. Hi, handsome. The area was closed off from the public this morning after the body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it's happened right about where you're standing now. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground.
Did it catch your eye?
Perhaps. Now's not the time, though. Oh, I love him. I love him.
But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it?
Let him! Let him, he deserves it! They made quite the challenge. To pass through, you'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. He's so cute! Oh, I love his joy and whimsy, dude.
You can go take a look if you're that interested.
He's so cute. Alright. I'll go check it out just to make sure. You didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? I found a Mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. Oh my god, look at Penny Prattle. Let's go. Resurrected, fuck all them kids you gonna play. He deserves it. And we found another Mockingbird sticker. Let's go, baby. I see. Congratulations. Girl, if you don't want him, I will. I will take him. Playgrounds always get me fired up. Oh, he's so fucking cute, dude. I love him. I adore him. He sparks joy. A telephone booth. It don't look out the ordinary to me. You're cute too. I'm just enjoying his precious nature, you know? This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park.
Agreed.
Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of the curse stone. If people in the company know about the ride, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stone? If that's the case, then perhaps Shogo died trying to take the stone from someone else. He's a puppy, maybe not so much golden retriever, but black Labrador. He is. He is very black Labrador energy. Either that or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with the curse stone.
I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal?
Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself.
Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko Itsuguru?
I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try.
Oh, be my guest.
Bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it, though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with the curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved in these curses. I'll make sure I'm not missing anything else before we move on. Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? Alright. Let's go ahead and go to Midoricho Park. Oh, there she is. Hey, that lady over there. That's a Yame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Watch in silence. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Everyone's relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine that it was the site of some horrid curse. Anything else around here? Any mockingbird stickers? We have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko Tsuguru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Okay. Oh my gosh, Red Eye Armor, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys? How's it going? Hope y'all are doing well. We're investigating a supernatural mystery. Oh, you were playing Helldivers. Are you winning? Did you win? Did you win Helldivers? The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We'll have to find them soon. Alright. Doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Not the Chow. Yeah, he's so good. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh? Yes, very smooth.
Hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now.
Pursued? By who?
I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter?
From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself into.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please.
Alright.
The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home.
Every time it sounds like Haruhi, it sounds like that. That's a nice detective. Yeah. If you don't appreciate his whim and joy, I will. Alright? Alright, Haruhi?
I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right, and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I have been searching for the curses, so...
We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason.
Huh? How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you?
It's unfortunate, but we got reasons not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning! Well, if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if you got some murky secret, we might as well cooperate, no?
Okay, so she doesn't want to answer that. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going?
Fortunately, that's been going quite well.
Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you?
Ugh. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself.
Not at all. I'm just curious.
That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself.
We can't let her get away. Let's go after her.
Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream.
Please wait. We'll help you out, with no conditions.
Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
I tried my best, but couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize that there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Alright, I think... Seems a little nervous around Ayane Tono was mentioned, or am I just mentioning it? Ayane Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? Richter? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Ugh. Even if we don't steal another's curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? That she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Itsuguru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one. Richter. That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. Okay. Now let's move to Honnoji Bridge. No Mockingbird stickers there, unfortunately, but maybe we'll find one at the bridge. Oh. Richter? What do you think that is? Oh. I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air? A ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern.
It's so wibbly. Yeah, it's so wibbly wobbly.
In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? I don't see any mockingbird stickers around here, unfortunately. Don't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of those factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm gonna go check out the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part.
I see.
I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Did something draw your interest?
Good morning, good morning. Welcome from your nap.
No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Oh my god. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Something might have changed, huh? But what changed?
How's Adventures with Richter going? It's going well. We're on our date.
Maybe that means we gotta move somewhere else now. We saw, the last place we saw that weird wibbly wobbly light was Kinchibori Park, so I wonder if we go back, if we'll have anything new to look through. Worth a shot. Because before it was like right here is where it was. I guess not. Alright, we checked everything around here. Yeah. Move to the Shigima residence, maybe?
Yeah, he played on the playground, had candy sticker raffles, very whimsical. Yeah, he had a good time.
Okay. Next up, what do we need to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? Let's go to maybe Midoricho Park. I'll head back, see? We might just have to finish the investigation for now. I don't think there's anything else for us. We'll check the candy shop one last time, I think. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Alright, let's move. Oh wait, let's think at the bridge. Let's see if thinking at the bridge does anything. Maybe it'll give us an extra hint. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. Alright, let's go back to the candy shop one last time, and then we'll wrap up the investigation, I think.
It almost feels like I came here with the child. He's so happy. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. Okay. We checked everything else. So I think we just gotta finish the investigation. We've investigated everything we could, so. Alright, let's do this one last part, and then we'll wrap things up after this bit, I think. Oh, wait. Oh? Wait. This is a mystery person right now. We gotta do this one, and then we'll wrap things up after this. Time unknown. Ugh. Ugh, my head. Ugh. What's happening? Oh. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision's all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Huh? My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Oh. Okay, think. Try to remember something, anything. The Rite of Resurrection, who killed him. Ugh. Oh. Feels like my head's gonna split apart. What was that? That man's face, I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Enter the man's name. Oh fuck, what was his name? His name was... I'm so bad with names. It was a persons of interest. His name was... Hajime Yoshimi. Oh, and we just need to put Hajime? Hajime? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it! I know the man's name! The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. Ugh, my head is hurting again. Look at him. Also, hi, Tony. Welcome in. He's just a beautiful himbo. He didn't deserve to die. What was that? A memory of mine. Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Welcome back, Kana. Did I? Just what kind of person am I? I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. Damn, what a nasty-ass room, dude. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened? I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. The sink. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. There's a mirror. There's a key to the sink. If I use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. Ugh, no good. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. Is this an escape room? Oh my god, just like 999. I wonder if there's any bird stickers around here. Container. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Yeah, we'll take it. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Soap acquired. A big shelf used in storage spaces. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. I'll try the drawers starting from the top. Nope, totally empty. Looks like one of those is locked though. This last drawer, it's different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something else? Open the top drawer. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. The middle drawer. Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Acylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Open the bottom drawer. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait. There's something stuck in the way of the back. Looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Oh, we got one of the Mockingbird stickers. That's what it is. Let me get that Mockingbird sticker, baby. Come on. We're gonna have to find the lock combination in the other roots and have to use it here when we the player convey the information, just like 999. It's all coming together. It's all just like 999, baby. Nothing in the bottom. Isn't this made by the same people who made 999 though? I feel like it's related. I'm pretty sure that's why I got this recommended on my wish list thing in the first place, is because it was like recommended because of 999. Yeah, it's made by the same people who made 999. Yeah, I love 999. One of my favorite series. Okay, so we need the lights on, I think, in order to be able to see the Mockingbird sticker to collect it. Some storage lockers. Open the left locker. There's a bucket and a mop. Get a bucket and a mop for this mess. Yeah, that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop acquired. Let's check the right locker as well. I've heard of 999. It's so good. I highly recommend it. If you've never played it, please play 999. Put it on your list. Please play 999. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck in front of it. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity, thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place have been used for? Got trash cans. A bunch of garbage in the corners. I guess this room isn't used very often, if at all. Can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirrors with this. Yeah, scrub, scrub, scrub. Whoa, clean in one swipe. The soap's pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Oh, bye-bye, Leonix. There she is, our character. Huh? So this is what I look like. Right. Yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Oh, and now we know. that she is Mayu Chozawa. Wish to be EB but forced to work. Oh, I know. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. There she is. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably working himself into a frenzy looking for me. So 999 was by Spike Chunsoft, and this was by Square Enix. Maybe it's just because they were both licensed by Axis. Maybe that's why. Knowing him, he's probably working himself into a frenzy looking for me. I had to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Switchboard, huh? Looking inside, it seems like this room has electricity, at least. Does that mean someone's using this place for something? Can we not flip it on? Cardboard boxes. Bunch of boxes messily stacked up. I took a peek inside, but it's too dark to see much. I'll need more light. Okay, girl, then why don't you turn on the light? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Why won't you turn on the light? There must be some kind of light around here. Okay, alright, sure. I'll keep looking for a light. Folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. Probably passed out and fell on the floor. I still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. The air duct. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get it into it from here. Looks like the lights on the ceiling is on. But it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. Oh, damn. It was just so dusty and dirty. That's so funny. It was blocking all the light. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Oh, now we can get the bottom drawer. We can get that sticker now. Let's go! There's some kind of sticker in here. It looks like a delinquent penguin. Is this stuck on something? My memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. I still can't get it? Oh my god. Please. Oh, there's this pen. I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Yeah, we need him. Magazine. Weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. Well, I'm kind of interested. There are strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, these may be their products, but there's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Oh. That's a curse stone if I've ever seen one, but we're gonna ignore it for now. Let's check out the manga magazine. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. I guess this room isn't used very often, if at all. Can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. Alright, let's see. The switchboard is on. I suppose I'll grab the curse stone now. There's something on the floor here. Oh, is this the beckoning light? Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Curse stone acquired, the beckoning light. We finally get some info on the beckoning light. Ugh, what is this? Ugh, that's the light we've been seeing everywhere. Such terrible regret. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own bane. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. That's why Yoko died the first time. Because her curse got deflected. If I'm right, then the beckoning, and we saw that light at the Whispering Canal Park, at that park. An enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Honnoji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Kills, by means of the curse they possess, one who has become a curse bearer. There is one that mimics other curses, so that's why Yoko died the first time. The beckoning light reflected her curse at the very beginning, and that's why Yoko died. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind, memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He has repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No. The blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's face began to fade, as regret and anger washed over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it is too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Oh my gosh, Maisie, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? You were playing Dispatch? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're playing Paranormasight, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, which is a bit of a trick because there's actually 9 mysteries of Honjo. We're investigating it. So it's a supernatural murder mystery extravaganza. It's a lot of fun. I've been having a blast with it. Also, thank you, Emperor Hunter and Kichiro Heiru for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys need a rest, if you need to chillax, do what you gotta do for yourself. I know it's pretty late for some people. Feel free to relax. But yeah, we're solving the mystery. And we just discovered a new person who's currently hiding in a factory for some reason. We're piecing it together.
I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. I feel sick. Where am I?
Yes, that's correct. We finally have a confession.
Someone's talking? On the phone?
Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum.
Truth serum? Do they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them?
Oh, so now we can change our perspective.
Damn, my body won't move.
Oh, there he is. Oh, you're awake.
Ugh.
We recognize that motherfucker anywhere, even with the blindness. There you go. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now.
You, Takumi? Shit, you tricked me.
Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative.
What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum?
I assure you have nothing to worry about. You're in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog.
It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Trial you want, I'm not telling you shit.
I'm so glad I got the chance to raid in. Yeah, I'm so glad to see you too. No matter, I have everything I need.
What?
I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait?
Hey, stop! Get away from me! I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Focus on Takumi's head and gather information.
Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes, was unexpected, but...
No, he really did do something to Hajime? Oh, damn it, I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. Stay awake! Wake up! Wake up! I'm trying, I'm shaking my head. There we go. Oh, that was close. I have to keep listening.
From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for Iwai, I expect. Yes, as soon as possible. Oh. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi.
No, I can't. Just a little more. Stay awake. Stay with me.
Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will. Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé.
Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. No, stay awake. Stay awake. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Don't knock out yet.
There we go.
Keep it together. Anything I can learn.
Yes, I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. The year of the company's founding, huh?
I can't hold on any longer.
The year of the company's founding. So now, hold on.
Files. Culture and society. Hihaku soaps. 1946. Okay. So now we know what the combination lock is. That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. Came to ask me to try the new shampoo they made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... he suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku's a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about them, or if he was the heir to anything. I thought it was so strange, I didn't give him any specifics. And then, that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I wondered where he said he was going. The former Yasuda Gardens? That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now, I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. There we go. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair. Aww. Yeah, she was abducted by Takumi Yumioka and the other employees of Hihaku Soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there where she later received the beckoning light curse. And now we can access that cabinet. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have possibly wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer of the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime, you're always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burdens were you carrying this time? Be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? Was it something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said he'd gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memory? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, let's just say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Alright, so now can I get the sticker? I want the sticker, please. Please give me the sticker. Wait, is this? This is that thing.
Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that.
You think? I still think I'm plenty handsome.
Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting up with that girl today? He told me, I mean.
Nah, she's off doing who knows what.
That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her.
Seems like you're pretty worried about her.
Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry.
You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like.
The sticker's a sad backstory with the dead boyfriend.
Not boyfriend, fiance. They were more than just a boyfriend and girlfriend. They were fiance.
Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a little kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all.
You might be right.
So just tell her I want to see her, will you?
Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case.
Oh, she must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her.
No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento of her father. Could we really be related? It's not like I can just take it from her.
What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who?
Sorry, it's nothing.
It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestors left behind? Oh, so he's related to the Abe no Seimei family.
Mayu, how do you know about that?
God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Ramble about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was given to you, giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful.
Oh, right.
That's all I know, though. And I wasn't planning on trying to pry any further. But if it's something important to you that you need to protect, then what are you waffling about?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo.
Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now?
It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. Maybe a bunch showing up all over town, so now we gotta keep an eye out.
You feeling all right? What's gone into you? What's so special about these birds?
Come on, one of them's a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen.
That's so dumb. Aww.
That's so cute.
That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted?
Mockingbird number 3, the penguin with the pompadour.
Look at that. And now... Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said to put something in here and locked it. There's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock?
Enter the number.
Okay, the first number from the left. 1. Now the second. 9. The third. 4. And the last. 6. Well? Yes, it opened! Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug, or something else? Well, it don't matter right now. I should see what's inside here. What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. And,
Oh my god, they got a fax machine?
it looks like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know, this is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV.
How... I feel so old that I instantly recognized it was a fax machine. I don't like that I instantly recognized it was a fax machine.
If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman.
Don't worry, you're not the only one.
This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line... All right, we got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? Found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. Oh, I know where we can find the pen. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to.
What am I going to do about that? Well, I know where we find the pen, because we found the pen earlier. The pen was over here on the desk.
Alright, I got a pen. Now I can write a message.
I think the phone line supplies the power as well. Yeah, we can check and see.
So I better check it actually works. A switchboard.
I don't think I can connect it there, but... We're inspecting the place, you know?
There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is this room isn't used very often, if at all.
Just gonna make sure I'm not, you know, missing nothing.
But I could fit in the air duct, but that doesn't matter if I can't find my way in.
The cabinet the fax machine was in, empty now. Oh, you know, it's probably in the desk drawers. Let's try the middle drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Yeah, that was that one. Anything else on the desk? Doesn't seem like anything else on the desk would be useful. Magazine. The cover stories, interview with the chairwoman. Empty now. Steel shelf. I thought there might be some kind of transceiver in here, but it doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of junk. Better search elsewhere. Maybe in the cardboard boxes. There's strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. This place is a factory. These might be their products. Better not touch them. Looks like I definitely won't be using it. The sink. Think.
Just remembered that I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. I was a high marsh. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out the question. Hajime would never accept sacrifice another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas because we were scared of death. We were never big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So, I have no use for some shitty rite. And that's the truth, Hajime. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine so I can call for help. Found a pen, but I should probably make sure it's actually usable. I thought maybe you could, like, you know, write on... Well, I need paper, but it's not giving me no paper.
Maybe in the lockers? Locker with cleaning supplies on it. Nothing else seems useful. Let's try the right locker. But there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Quite the collection of words. I feel like we've checked everything else. I can't imagine what else we're missing. Hajime might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening this door from the inside. What do I do? What else? Oil-based pen. The tip is totally dry. I'll be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. How do I fix a pen with dried up ink on its tip? I think this is where we have to pause so we can investigate the other areas. I think this is where we actually have to suspend everything. Because we don't have all of the all of the information yet. So I think that's what it is. Okay. Maybe we gotta suspend it here so then we can continue later. Okay. I think we will actually call it here for now. We made really good progress. I think we got a lot taken care of. We've met a secret fifth character that's been kind of alluded to before. And she's clearly trapped. We've gotten a lot of information on the story. So I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll definitely be interesting to see where all of this kind of goes from here. But I think we'll have to play more of this next week for sure. So let's see. Who is online? Who's up right meow? Let's see here. There's probably a lot of sleepy people in here, so maybe it's best if we raid into somebody doing some ASMR. Okay, let's raid Bellsprout, who's doing some ASMR, in case anybody's asleep right now, so we don't wake them up. And yeah, so no stream tomorrow, but it is community night in the Discord. We're gonna be watching Home Alone 1 and 2, which is a Christmas classic. So if you want to pop in and watch the movies with us, definitely feel free to in the Discord tomorrow. But yeah, so hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow in the Discord for movie night. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.